Eating cloth is not one. Vanish.
Oh, what is going on with this now? Oh, where'd my window go? That's no good. Hold on. Alright. Have to wait for the ads to play on Twitch and then we can really begin, but yeah. Battery. Now we do have a couple little changes this morning. I did upgrade the aircraft, so the files are the newest of the new. So now I actually have a throttle that I can actually actuate instead of it just being idle and flight only. I can go anything in between, so I can do that now. The other thing is, yeah, watch this. So these are all the original gauges. We can now do this and go complete digital dash. The other thing too is that right here with the GPS, we can actually convert over to that. And now we've got all that stuff, which turn all that on. Now we've got an entire digital dash. It'll be really nice. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Because I literally just bought that thing. And we got it to work a moment ago. What's going on? One moment, guys. I got to change some options again. What is going on here? Well, that kind of sucks. Hold on. I'm wondering if this is one of those things where I have to start with the thing running. Let me double check, because I followed the instructions. Why is it not working? Stop all commands. Stop all commands. It's not releasing my mouse button. Like, it's doing left mouse button and it's not releasing. That's really weird. Hold on. What the hell is going on there? Departure. That was really weird. Okay, there it goes. Super weird, but whatever. I gotta figure out why the hell it feels so damn warm in this room. Awesome.
TOS system test okay.
What was that? What the hell was that? Okay, now I gotta figure out what what that was, because that was not supposed to be a thing. Yep, this is the... I updated the aircraft last night, or technically this morning, and it has the option of going from the old style to the new style. So, very nice. All right. We also now have a much larger GPS down here, so we can do some fancy stuff with it. So, yeah. All right, so what we're gonna do, I've got to get some things set up now, so just bear with me. Let me get my chat window set up. Okay. Then we're going to add... Yeah, I've actually got little nav map. I think, what is that what it's called? I'm going to be setting it up here in a moment. Okay. I'm starting over because this thing's being a pain. Okay, so I've got my chat window up. Okay. New window. Nope. There it is. Cool. And sorry guys, I'm just getting stuff set up here still. Yeah, little nav map is what it's called. I've got that up on this little side screen, which is nice. So we're starting off going to EGIF. I'm sorry, EGEF. So let's get that plotted. Direct to EGEF. Enter. Activate. There we go. Now the question here is how to get all this stuff set up in this. I need to set HOTUS buttons to change that, to be honest. I still don't know. Like, what... Does anyone happen to know what this smart camera thing is supposed to do? Super weird. All right, rolling up. I really don't want to elbow you in the head, buddy, okay? Yeah. There you go. So I'm a little bit curious what kind of physics changes they've made to this aircraft since playing it previously. Sim volume 100. We should be good on fuel. I don't need anything right now. So these dust effects we're getting off the ground right now, that's part of the aircraft file. That kind of stuff is actually going to be like default in 2024, which is really cool. All right, clear right. Now, in real life, you don't get dust up like that all the time. It's only sometimes, so select 3. Select 3. Hold on. Now I've got to figure out why this is not working again. Voice attack, what are you doing or not doing? Select... Select 3.
Sunbird Airport information, Yankee 1000 Zulu. Wind 161 at 10. Visibility 6. Sky condition, ceiling 1,800 feet broken. Temperature 13. Dew point 10.
Set altimeter.
29.907. Visual runway 15 in use. Landing and departing runway 15. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Yankee. Sunbird Airport information Yankee
Select 1.
1000 Zulu.
Select 1. Select 2.
Sunbird Tower Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, ready at runway 15, departing straight out.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, wind 161 at 10. Departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 15.
Select 1.
Cleared for takeoff runway 15 Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a little bit of physics changes now. Aircraft definitely feels a little bit different. They probably got some better data for how it operates in a hover. Ooh, yeah. Looks like they've got some more data on the engine as well. That's good. Very good. Ooh, don't want to do that. Oh, it would have been nice to have all these gauges working in the last couple flights going over the water. Helps greatly.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Select 1.
Sunbird Tower Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, frequency change.
Volume 40. Next track. Volume 10. The aircraft definitely feels like it has a much better simulated engine model. In real life, very rarely can you pull full collective because you're actually like pulling more power than the engine can actually make, or yeah, essentially, yeah. The thing is that most of the flight that we've been doing the last couple days, I've been essentially at full throttle the entire time. That's not realistic. They've got it now set up where you can actually pull into that yellow zone, and I'm probably at 90% collective right there, which is a lot more realistic. So that's good. That's very good. Much better engine model. Volume 40. Game time.
10:59.
Oh, wait, shit, I did not realize that. Hold on. Cyber Dummy, you didn't let me know that the little nav map takes the data from the game and puts it live into little nav map. That's nice. That's really nice. Huh. Next track. Select 2. Select 1. Select 1. Select 1. Volume 30.
Sync rate. Sync.
I gotta turn that stuff off.
500.
Pause music. Oh, they've got the fuel things in the complete wrong area, don't they? All right, cool. There's that location. Let me look on to the next one. So I'll tell you what the issues that I'm having now is I need to figure out, is there some easy way to go from the flight sim off of the flight sim to select another window without alt-tabbing by chance? All right, so we've got the next two airports is EGEN. We're going to put that one in first. Hold on. I've lost my mouse pointer. Okay, there it is. Direct to EGEN. Enter. Activate. The airport after that, we're going to put into this GPS. And that one is... Hold on. EGEW. And activate. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the mouse pointer has to be visible. That's kind of weird too. I'll have to test that. Let me hold on. See, now I gotta check some stuff. Do a little bit of Googling real quick. How do you set... Do they not have a borderless windowed mode for this game? I guess not. Weird. Let me see if I can set a control for the horn, because I would really like that. I'm near the airports for the shortest scheduled passenger flight to the world, Westray to Papa Westray. Interesting. I'm essentially, my plan is to do all the airports on these upper islands. All right, we're going to go to this, and we're going to go for all, search by name, horn, trigger horn. Let's see if this works. Toggle helicopter engine governors. Ooh, yes. Clear. Toggle rotor clutch switch. See, we had set those up for the other helicopter. So this helicopter doesn't have a clutch, so we don't need to worry about that. That being said, Let's see if that actually worked. Nope, that does absolutely nothing. Oh well. Rolling up. The fast beeping means you're over speeding the rotor. Constant beep, you're lower than what you want it to be. I see you, MacGyver. See, he's trying to sneak up on me. And I'm off. Okay, so picking up. Ooh, I'm getting blade slap. That's new. You hear it? Hey, buddy. Hold on. Did the one GPS change my other one, or is it going to the same place? No, one's 25, one's 40. Okay, we're good. We are good. Where are you? All right, cool. 25 nautical miles away. I usually hover between 120 and 140, yeah. Well, I mean, like right now I'm only doing 115, but... yeah, 120 is probably a good speed. Oh, I know what I need to do. Hold on. Sorry, I'm pausing for a moment, guys. Bear with me one moment. Do I have... oh, maybe not. Shit. Where is my... oh, I had a thing of Allen wrenches here. Where'd I put them? Shit. Okay, we're not doing that today. I was going to do... in fact, let me actually show you guys. So I'm trying to figure out a good way to do like a top-down thing so you can actually see what I'm doing with the controls. The problem is I'm not comfortable with the camera aimed at my crotch, and you can't see my feet because they're tucked underneath the desk. So we're going to be doing I'm going to be figuring something out with the camera to get a shot on me so you guys can actually see my inputs. I was experimenting with green screen below me, but the problem was when I was getting in and out of the cockpit, that shit is really slippery on a plastic pad. So I'm going to kind of move that shit out of the way because I am going to end up hurting myself, and I have a feeling that my Allen keys are underneath it somewhere. Where the hell did I put them? There's Allen keys somewhere here, and I can't seem to locate them. More to the side. It's more of just, I want you guys to see my control inputs. And it's just right now, my existing cameras, like that camera up above is literally bolted to the ceiling, so I've got to physically move it to get a better angle. And yeah, it's just kind of a pain right now. So it's one of those in-work things, but we'll figure something out. Yeah, okay, so back to the game, and... Ooh, yeah, no. But I need to see if I can find my Allen keys in the future to reduce the spring force on this cyclic. Because it... To be honest, what I need is more friction and less spring force. Like, it should just smoothly slide around, and wherever it goes, it should stay. It shouldn't be trying to return to center. I'll have to see if I can figure something out with that. What you doing, buddy? Are you gonna lay down up there? Please don't pee on my desk. So, okay, I have now trimmed the controls, okay? So this is now hands off the controls. And any rolling action is me doing an input to the foot pedals, the anti-torque rotor, causing the entire vehicle to roll. Yeah, that's so much better. Go a couple more notches forward. See, there's a slight roll to the right. Just let me trim that out. Actually, see, I'm going to be doing a couple different edits here. Let's see if I can get some stuff fixed. We're going to go into sensitivity. We need to find the... Oh, wait, no. Done. Helps if I'm actually in the controls for this. Okay. So if that's forward and back, I'm going to take the reactivity and bring it down to 0. I'm just really curious where that is. I'm also really curious. You okay, buddy? I heard that. And Run, what's up, dude? How you doing today? I'm actually going to bump this up a little bit. Is there a way? Let's do 35 on each of these. Extremity dead zone. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, okay, that's good too. 'Cause I don't need full deflection. Oh, perfect. Let's try that. Alright, apply and save. And let's go. Alright, let's see if that works a little bit better. Alright. That feels a lot better. Next track. Volume 30. Next track. There we go. Paul Satsky, are you still in chat right now? Pause music. I'm gonna have to vet these songs before I let them play. Holy crap. Trying to think of a way that I can make a proper friction for this thing, and what I'm thinking of is getting a couple cooking pots. One stays bolted and frozen, the other one rubs up against it and adjusts the tension on it, and I mean that's essentially how the real helicopter does its friction, so the thing can do whatever and stay wherever it needs to be. That might end up working really well. All right. Next track. Again, I don't recognize this song at first. Pause music. Hold on, guys. I gotta figure out what's going on with my playlist, because I think Spotify messed up everything the other day. And let's see here. Can we do... No. Okay. There we go. Let's try that. Might be a little bit better playlist. Next track. There we go. Cyberdommy, welcome back. Cool Dog, what's up, dude? The Ugly Rat, what's up? How you doing today? Be aware that I am streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so I am talking to two groups of people. So if you don't see somebody's name, and they're probably on the other chat. I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well today too. Yeah, I am a commercial helicopter pilot, so this is one of the helicopters I've flown in real life, so we have been, over the course of the last year, slowly been flying around the world in helicopters and stuff. We are in the Northern Isles, northern Scotland. We're not over the main English island, but the one's much further north from that. And I'm just stopping by all these little islands and their little airports there, so... somebody earlier was mentioning... pause music. Somebody earlier was mentioning something about one of these... Well, two of these airports is the world's shortest commercial flight. Does anyone happen to have the airport codes for those two airports? Because we can recreate it. What do I think of the sim? My big thing, and the reason why I like Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and I'm really looking forward to 2024 releasing in 2 months, is the satellite imagery. Being able to look out and see the details on the ground is such a big part of, especially helicopter flight. A lot of times you're looking for landmarks. So having that is super, super nice. Now, do be aware, I am running a mod that is taking the global scenery, and it's... I think right now I have it updated to the newest Bing map stuff, but I can change it between, like, Google Maps and stuff like that as well, so... But, for just trying to make it work as best I can right now, I'm trying to just get it to run with Bing Maps. EGEW, EGEP. I hear somebody. There. Oh, yeah. Hey, MacGyver. I see you there. Also, Microsoft Flight Sim allows anyone to join you and fly with you, or do something like that. Yeah, that's a big one. And Cyberdommy's coming in too. I think I hear their aircraft. Alright, so the airport's on the far side of the island. Let's see here. So do be aware, guys, I am going to have to probably...
500.
Shut up! I need to turn that off. I need to tweak my controls, though. Actually, before I tweak my controls, I'm going to do something dumb. There's the airport right there. Yep, we're using voice attack. All right, let's get this thing slowed down.
500.
I've got to tweak my sensitivity in a hover, so that's what I'm trying to do right now. Just bear with me. Yeah, I've got it a tiny bit too sensitive. So let me touch down and fix that. Okay, let's fix that stuff, please. And we have ads playing on Twitch, so I don't think that's supposed to land here, dude. Holy shit. Okay, let's yeah, I didn't really realize the extremity dead zone was a thing. So let's do that. And take that back to -25. Yeah, we are going back to linear, but the extreme... Yeah, let's see if that works better. All right, yeah, I see you backing up. All right, let's see if we can turn this crap off. Hold on. Try to take off on this little runway? Holy crap. Okay, I hope that's good enough, because I don't know. Audio panel. No. We're good. All right, so we just landed at this airport. Or did we? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's going to that part of the runway. What was the next airport? EGEW? Okay, plotting a course to the next one. What's the one after that? Ads are done? Good. Wait, no, we're going to EGES, sorry. My bad. Alright, EGES is our next airport. EGEW. And bear with me, I'm trying to find these airports. So EGEW, EGEP. Oh, shit. Oh, dang. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Cool. All right. Yeah, I found it. I didn't realize they were that close to each other. Now that I do, makes a lot more sense. Okay. Cool. Next airport is 8 miles that away, so let's go. Let's pick up and quick double check on fuel. Let's top off on fuel. Hold on. Alright, so we're going to top off, well, not top off, but we're just going to get some fuel. Good enough. So this little pink bar right here is our fuel remaining. So as you can see, we're just above 50%. That beeping you're hearing is the low rotor horn. As I throttle up, it'll go away. See, it goes away. And that high beeping is high rotor horn. Okay, so we are good to go. Clear left, clear right. Pick up. Late on the skids. All right. And I'm off. Really hope we don't have any invisible trees here. That would suck. Pause music. We're going over to this island and this airport, and then we're heading over that way. Gonna be exploring a lot of these little airports.
Don't sink.
I thought I turned that off. I gotta figure out a way to turn those alarms off, because that is annoying.
$500.
Yeah, it is loud. I mean, it's supposed to get your attention. I mean, it makes sense on why it's loud, but I don't want it.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Terrain ahead. Too low terrain.
I've got to figure out how to turn that off.
Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Oh. I should probably read the instructions, right? That would help. All right, I am going to quickly just check and see if there's a way to disable that voice, because holy shit. Turn the horn off too while we're trying to find this. .172 is not fast enough. Yeah, you might need to get something a little bit faster than that. The catch is going to be the range it can fly in, not what it cruises at, kind of thing. Because I know this helicopter is definitely faster than like the 152 and the 172 both. Because we would pass those things when I went to flight school all the time. All right, let me see if I can figure out how this thing works. Documentation. Oh, look at that. Let's open that up, please. I'm hoping I don't have to disable this every time, though. Okay, so that's an option. Toolbar. Like, I'm trying to look for, like, alerts or something, but... Let's try some stuff. Pause music. Alright, we can go back into system. Alerts. We turn all that shit off. Audio. Oh, that's just click volume only. Shit.
audio panel. No. Playback controls. No. Utilities, maybe? Again, I'm really hoping that this saves between flights, because that would be nice. Services. Music. Oh, wow. That's funny. Huh. Yes. Back. Whatever. Alright, we're here at this airport. We're going to be going to EGEP next. So let's go EGEP. Enter. Activate. Cool. Next airport. Also, hold on. See, now I gotta check something. Was it AI aircraft sitting on the ground is what caused a big, was it ground aircraft density or airport vehicle density that killed frame rate? I'm not sure now. I want a little bit of both. Let's do like 50% on both. Whatever. More so ground vehicles? Okay. Alright, rolling up. Horn on. Cool. Alright. Finish that soda. Let's go. Next airport is 11 miles away. Picking up. We're good on fuel. About 45%. Let's go. Hope we don't hit any invisible trees again. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I got the alerts to turn off or not, but we will see. Maybe. You know what? I'm now wondering if it's these units that are doing that, not those.
also, this version of the aircraft does have the, you can actually change it. So there's actually 3 things being watched, but this screen just kind of combines all 3 of them together and just shows when you get to it. But we can keep it like right there. Like you can see we're in the yellow on the 1, meaning that that's the 5-minute takeoff power. And now that we're going, put that needle right at the edge of that yellow, and that's essentially maximum cruise speed. Next track.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Oh my God, shut up!
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Oh, this
Terrain
is
ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
I'm aware.
Don't sink.
This makes trying to fly annoying as shit.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
If anybody can figure out how to turn that off, please let me know. Wow. We're gonna do a quick test. Hold on. I'm gonna check and see if it's those or those.
Pull up. Pull up.
Okay. So it is those. Now we just gotta figure out how to change those options. Oh, and now I broke them. Now I broke them. Damn it. Well, I've lost my GPS. There's an airport over here. We now gotta fix the aircraft. Oh, man. That sucks. Whatever. We're doing it by pilotage. Pilotage is literally the act of looking out the window and being like, oh, I recognize that. Oh, shit. That's what it was talking about. Hold on. Hold on. I have to fix that right now. Can't have that shit. I need my vertical reference window, damn it. I have no control. What the hell? Okay, so apparently when the weight and balance is up, I have no control of the aircraft. That's great. I hear somebody behind me. I look down, I'm like, where's my little window? It's gone. Pause music. A while ago, got a slow-mo of a GoPro sitting on a helicopter blade. I was wondering if you could explain what was going on. I'll send a DM ping. Give me a second. Let me pull this up and we'll discuss it. Because I know of a few different videos. Yeah, I haven't gotten any ping yet, but in general, let me see if I can find the. Let me see if I can find my RC helicopter as a demo piece. Hold on. Hey, Muppet, what are you doing? There it is. Run away. There you go. Okay, so in general, let me do a couple things here. I'm going to pause the game for a moment. Take that off. All right, so here's the general thing, okay? Is that when you have a helicopter, and you have the rotor head, the swash plate, okay? When you're pulling the collective is increasing and decreasing the angle of attack on all the blades equally, okay? So when you pull more collective, you just get more lift, okay? You push collective down, you get less lift, all right? The cyclic is what creates irregular lift on the rotor disc, okay? When you push forward, that causes more lift. Imagine the disc as literally a disc. It isn't just the individual blades, but think of it as just a disc on top of the helicopter. When you push forward, the back half of the disc is going to produce more lift than the front half of the disc, causing the entire thing to want to tilt that way. When you go whatever direction with it, that it will raise the lift on one side and lower the lift on the other, right? And that creates irregular lift, okay? This is where it gets weird, okay? Is here we are essentially completely flat, okay? If I raise the collective, that takes the swash plate here and goes up with it evenly. Oh, I'm sorry. Not up. It's kind of weird. Hold on. Can I go do that? There we go. Cool. I have cookies. I have lots of cookies and wheat thins over here. That's what's off to the side. All right. Let me try to explain this. So when you add collective, again, it's going to be different per helicopter with geometry. In this helicopter, it actually pulls down. And when it pulls down, you can see how that blade now has a positive angle of attack. Okay? As this one goes around, so does that one. Positive angle of attack, right? Because again, it's turning this way. If instead, I go back to neutral, and I tilt that swash plate forward, okay? Which now, let's see here. And this is where it gets really weird, because this is where, for a lot of people, it breaks people's brains, okay? Notice on that side of the helicopter, so in this case, the right side of the helicopter, notice how that blade is now pitched up, okay? Notice how that blade is pitched down, right? Well, if this blade facing me is pitched up, what happens when I spin the rotor over? Now it's pitched down. So what's happening is that so I'm now going to hold the rotor still and rotate the helicopter underneath it. Can you see that? I don't know if that's as apparent. The blade, as it's going around, is literally changing its angle of attack as it goes around in the disc. And that's how the rotor, when it's going through that portion of the rotor disc, it is increasing and decreasing its angle of attack, creating that irregular lift, allowing you to control the helicopter. And yeah, when you have a GoPro attached to it and it goes around, you get to actually see that blade flexing and wiggling and all, like it's doing that all the time. And what a lot of people don't realize is that when it comes to aircraft design, airplanes, helicopters, whatever, if you make an aircraft out of really strong material, right? It's like a paper clip, right? If you take that paper clip and you start bending it, right? Over time, you start to work harden the metal, and then it snaps. Well, having the metal snap on an aircraft is not a good thing. So you can either have it really stiff but brittle, or you can have it actually give way and be a little bit more malleable and flexible, and it will return back to its original shape. And that's a lot of times the blades on a rotor disc, the wings of air, like that's why composite's like a big thing now. It can flex without breaking, and it will return back to its original shape. And for helicopter blades, yeah, they're constantly moving. It's pretty crazy. I'd like to do, especially once we get into the sequel, the 2024 version of this game. Would you all be interested in me doing just talking about things like aircraft systems? I mean, like things like the rotor disc would be a thing, but it would literally be like literal teaching moments. It's a weird thing. The other, and Mr. Fucking Moo, the other thing that really will screw with your head is the rotor disc does, and again, this is where the really weird shit is. Gyroscopic precession is a pain in the ass. Okay? Because remember I was showing you the angle of the blade from the side, right? And I showed you that I tilted it forward. Well, it does the angle of attack over there, but because of gyroscopic precession, the forces are applied 90 degrees from it. Right? Have you ever messed with a gyroscope and tried to move the gyroscope? And like you grab the gyroscope and you try to move the gyroscope one way and it tries to go like a completely different direction? Gyroscopic precession, it's always 90 degrees, okay? And this is where the really weird shit is, okay? The way that helicopters get around that is they build that gyroscopic precession into the control surface, okay? Meaning, let me pull this thing back up again, okay? Look at the top of the rotor disc, okay? Or the top of the hub, okay? Oh. When you have the things, right? This goes to the center line of the main rotor. It goes to the center line and goes off 90 degrees. You see that? So like, for example, this one, this control horn right here is what controls that angle of attack. And it's, again, 90 degrees to the actual control surface, right? So when the swash plate is doing all it can do, and it's like, okay, we want to go forward, and it tilts forward, right? Well, this is now the lowest point, pulling it down, pulling this control horn down, raises angle of attack on this blade, and because it happens here, the forces don't apply until you get here, 90 degrees later, which makes this tilt forward, right? Again, that's like, it's a really, really weird thing, right? Again, gyroscopic precession is such a weird thing. And then, like, there's a reason why even the remote control aircraft, these hinges, that they flop, right? Think about how you have a figure skater, right? A figure skater, they start to spin, and then they tuck in, right? And they they speed up. Conservation of momentum. Conservation of angular momentum, right? Well, helicopter blades do the same thing. When you have a load on a helicopter, the blades actually bend upward because of all the load. Well, when you do that, well, you just brought the tips of the blades closer together. The act of putting more load on the helicopter will actually cause the rotor disc to speed up, right? You reduce the collective, produce less lift, they'll actually go more flat again and actually slow down. That's something that's really big when you're doing an auto rotation. Because you gotta think, if you're trying to maintain your rotor RPM and you're trying to keep the rotor RPM as high as possible, well, if you're keeping it as high as possible and then you pull a bunch of collective real quick, you just sped the rotor disc up and you just went above the maximum limit and you possibly might have just broken your entire rotor disc, right? There's little things like that you have to be aware of, and it's things we train on. But yeah, helicopter, there's so much weird shit when it comes to helicopter flight physics. Where'd I put my little thing now? Oh, I've lost it. Frickin' lost it. Where'd I put it? There it is. Okay. It's just a little thing that holds onto the blades to keep it so they're not flopping around and everything. Yeah. I need to get that thing flying again. Hey, buddy. Hold on. Malcolm needs more treats if he decides to come down. Hey, buddy. All right, let's get back into the game and continue doing our flight. This next leg of the flight is the world's shortest commercial flight. Now, the problem is my GPS is busted because I restarted it. Let me again check the documentation and see if there's something stupid that I'm missing. Some aircraft require selection from a tablet or cockpit switch. Test by cycling the G and S GTN selection. Shit. Bear with me a minute. I need to see if there's got to be some way to... Maybe not. Uh-oh. I think my headset turned off. There it is. Okay, we're back. All right. I'm a little bit annoyed that I don't have my my GPS stuff, though. That's kind of annoying. I'll have to do old style. Bring back little nav map, please. Okay. Alright, so yeah, the next, this flight we're doing right now is the world's shortest commercial flight. Are you all ready? EGEW. So hold on. Rolling up. Okay, good to go. Yep. World's shortest commercial flight. Here we go. Next track. Next track. Pause music. Sorry, we're here. And here's the other airfield. That's it. World's shortest commercial flight. Refund? I mean, you still pay for it, but... I think they do it in small, like, Cessnas. I don't think it's worth it in a helicopter at all. Testing something, hold on. I think a lot of, like, it seems like it's going in and out of, ground effect really weirdly. Whatever. Okay. Well, there's that flight. Isn't this disproportionately heavy on the landing mechanics for a craft to do this every day? I think it's like a little 6-passenger airplane. Like, it's not that big of an aircraft. Like, again, the helicopter I'm in, I think, is larger than the aircraft that actually does the flight. Cool dog, my Index only has an 11 pixel per degree display. The Quest has a 25 pixel per degree display. It's a higher resolution screen. Oh my god, why can I not? There we go. Alright, so the next leg of the trip, let's see here. We are now going to be going to EGED. Cool. $7.25 is the ticket price. Nice. I mean, you can literally see the other airport right over there. Like, I mean, it's just... These are all separated islands. It's just, that's the world's shortest commercial flight, is you pay to go from here to there. $8. Did I see the Vive Focus Vision yet? I saw it. I haven't really seen its spec sheet, though. Next track. Deviating. Pactel, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, getting the ads. Next track. Fields look like they were burnt, maybe. I don't know how that works. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. Again, I've got this new spring controller between my legs, and I'm trying to get it a little bit better set up. I don't know if it would be... No, I need it forward. Let's try that. All right, what's the next airport? EGER. Select 2. Select 2. Select 2. Select 1. Select 2. Select 1. Select 2. Select 2. I'm not entirely convinced that I've got the controls the right way. Can we move your butt slightly, buddy? I just don't want... All right, there's that airport. On to the next one. A little bit longer. EGPA. Are the ads done on Twitch, or are they still playing? Yeah, he keeps getting on the desk and then gets off to eat something. I think he's going to go either use the bathroom or drink some water now. Okay, good. As long as they're done. Okay, that's much better. There we go. That feels a lot better. I do need to loosen these springs, though. Badly. You see this island we're flying over right now? Check this out. I'm just going to kind of trace the outline of the island. This is something that I need to figure out. I have to get the data from one PC to the other, but I wanna be using this little nav map thing a lot more often. So you guys just saw that we just essentially traced this island out, right? I'm going to temporarily pause, and I'm going to get this up on screen so you guys can see it now. Let's do window capture. That's not, that's Steam VR. So see how we just traced the island? So this little nav map actually shows like where exactly we are. And the other cool thing, I don't know if we can, let's see, maybe we'll keep it.
Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
Malcolm, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Malcolm, what are you doing? So I'm going to keep that up for just a moment as I continue to fly, so you guys can actually see what it's doing. Whoa, hello. So now you can actually see it tracing out where we are. It's a nice little program. I didn't realize it did the live tracing though, which kind of surprised me. So we'll definitely be trying to use that more often in the future. It's just right now I've got it, it's running on the same PC that I'm playing the game, and I need to figure out a way to get it to run on the stream PC and then send the data through the network, which not quite sure how I'm going to do that yet. But take that and pin it. And Dietrich, hope you're doing well today. Time?
7:50.
Oh, I can stream for a while today. Our big limit is going to be when the sun sets over in Europe. Game time.
12:50.
Yeah. We're essentially racing daylight, but we're just hopping from airport to airport right now. Next track. I see something over there, I just can't tell what it is. I want to go see whatever I'm seeing. I think it might just be a tower. I think it's a windmill. It's just really hard to see right now. Oh yeah, it's a windmill. I love how the that windmill is marked on the map too, which is how that stuff works. Anything that can be a flight hazard has to be marked. Another windmill over there. So it looks like my ATC is also broken. Yeah, this is the song you want to be playing on approach to a airport. No collective change at all. We come right down and get right into ground effect. That's the way you want it. What is this thing? Oh, it's just green. Oh, it wasn't loaded. That's what it was. I don't know where their fuel bowsers are. Oh. They're parked in front of it, aren't they? No, that's a truck. Where's the fuel? All right, so at this point we are at, wait a minute. Oh, hold on a minute. Pause music. Let me show you this now. So apparently as you get closer, it actually gets more detail on the map. You can see where I came in and everything. Shows you the parking spots. Everything's numbered. Oh, it shows you where other aircraft are? I didn't know it did that. Hold on. Wow, it does. Okay, that's cool. Show other people. Apparently there's a boat there. I guess it doesn't show other people. Unless I'm reading this wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure. We can see our route so far today. Started off up here and we've made our way down here. What I'm going to do, however, is this. I am going to quit to main menu and then go back in because it seems to be a bug. And I can't get my GPS to work. So we're going to exit out for a moment. Let me... Yeah, I really need to figure out how to get the... Come on, let me tab out. Alright, so back into the world maps. So we have now made our way down to... Wait, hold on, where are we? We're at EGPA. EGPA. Kirkwall. Sure. Make sure the GPS is working again. Alright, so we're loading back into Kirkwall. Next airport is EGKF, Echo Golf Kilo Foxtrot. Let me also adjust some of my screens. Did the batteries die on this one? No, there they go. Or did they? Whoa, what the hell? Did somebody just spawn inside me? That's no good. I can't see any of my instruments yet. Okay. That was a little bit disorienting. Ah, my GPS is still broken. Ah, you know what I bet it is. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me go back to main menu one more time. It's because I didn't start it up with that. Also, damn it, I need to find this. Give me a moment. I need to find the Allen keys so I can adjust these springs. I just don't know where I put them. I don't know if the microphone picks that one. There they are. All right. Let me see if I can adjust these springs. tight as you can get them. That's crazy. I'm probably going to have to remove the cams and cut my own cams out of steel. I mean, it's easy to do. It's just, I gotta do it now. Oh, that's so much nicer. Okay. Let's put the headset back on. Malcolm is laying on the desk again. Alright. Got my little nav map. World map. Just load in the far runway, departure, and fly. So it does seem that the it saves your aircraft dashboard configurations, maybe? Right? Alright. Yeah, so the spring force is greatly reduced. What I need to do now is just cut a cam where it's very little, and I need resistance now is all it is. Alright. Set altimeter. No, the GPS is still busted. Why is this not loading? Oh, I gotta figure out what's going on with that. Well, we gotta go back to the old panels for now, I guess. Alright, next airport is... EGKF. Direct to waypoint EGKF. Enter. Direct to. So that away. Okay, we're at flight. Horn is now on. Let's go. Wait a minute, hold on. Whoa, what just happened with the weather? I don't know what just happened there. Yeah, there also seems to be something extremely broken with my ATC because I can't, shit. Okay. I can't select anything with ATC, sadly. I don't know.
Kirkwall Tower Malic, November Charlie Charlie 1701.
I don't know.
Cancel landing intention.
Yeah, something weird is going on with the ATC now.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701, your cancellation is received.
Oh, now, okay. It was broken because it was locked into that place. Select 2. Is there a way to keep the little nav map centered on you, by chance? I hear somebody. EGKF. Select 1. Select 1. Select 1. Select 1. Select 1. Select 2. Yeah, I'm not getting any... I am not getting any ATC calls at all. Nice little grass field. Menu title bar. Let me see if I can find that now. Now, I see an option for keep aircraft visible on the map and one for jumped aircraft. The jumped aircraft doesn't lock. Like, I press it once and it centers, but is it going to keep it centered from now on, or...? Okay. Cool, that'll work then. Alright, next airport is Echo Golf Zulu Quebec. Quebec. EGZQ. Still good on fuel. Next track. Do I see your smoke effects? I can't see behind me. I do not. Yeah, if I don't have the aircraft, I'm not going to see any particle effects from it. No, I'm not seeing any smoke effects there either. This all looks like controlled burn areas. Is that what it is? That looks like a graveyard there. What is this? Looks like a refinery or something. Couple big old piers over there, so probably some kind of refinery, I think. This is probably the thing where the extra, like, natural gas is burned off. Oil terminal. Okay. I can see the airstrip over there. Start slowing down. Set altimeter. I love how there's like a single security camera here. The Flata oil terminal taking oil and gas from North Sea oil platforms and processing it for export on tankers. Nice. All right, there's that airport. On to the next one. Hey, so the next airport that we're going to is actually on the main English Isle. Mainland UK, I guess. So we are going to WIC, Echo Golf Papa Charlie, EGPC. So, slightly longer leg, but all right, lifting off. Expect heavy rain. Okay. I mean, I'm using live weather. I've got real-time live weather. Just flip that to make sure it's still good. I don't know how accurate the weather is here. I'm just going off of what they give us in the sim. Got wet to the bone. Ugh, yuck. Alright, so what I'm going to do real quick is this view is actually going to be like a looking behind. So I can quickly do a scan around me. Looks like we're getting a little bit of turbulence, though. Oh, yeah, that's nasty. I hate that feeling. The F4 is a pig to trim? Oh, I'm sure. Next track. Volume 50. What direction am I coming into the UK from? I'm in the Northern Isles now. So, I mean, technically I'm in the UK, just really far north. So we arrived up here the other day and we just kind of been bouncing around all the little airports. This is now just the first, like that's the main island of the UK, right? So I have not been to Scotland in real life. It's a place that I would love, like I would love to take a vacation, rent a Mazda MX-5 and just drive around the UK. I would love to do that. Will I get a chance? I might. I mean, I'm going to all the point of interest that Microsoft Flight Sim has. If that's one of them, I'm gonna try to go there. Volume 20. Does little nav map have the Microsoft point of interest labeled on it by chance? Ah, okay. I love this helicopter. It's so fun. Oh, cooking fat. That's one of the best smells, isn't it? All right, I got to do an experiment. Hold on. Interesting. Very interesting. I just did a barrel roll and I didn't lose much altitude at all. Volume 40. Okay, sorry. I have to pause. Volume 10. I gotta see if I can fix some things, guys. Hold on. So what I want to do is, that's my button box. I need to now remove some camera stuff. Okay, so that's button 11. That's button 12. Clear. Validate. Yeah, I'm not using any drone stuff right now. Okay. All right, this is what I wanted right here. Cool. So I've got nameplates. Let's go all. Is there a way to show and hide city names and point of interest? Smoke toggle, interaction toggle, toggle CFD, okay. Oh, I just saw something about nameplates, damn it. I hate how this menu thing just keeps... No, I don't want assistance options. I need to be able to turn it on and off during flight. Ugh! I hate how when you scroll up, it... Hold on, maybe that's something with the mouse. Hold on. Is there something happening when I'm rolling mouse wheel up? No. No, I've already got aircraft labels. I want to turn on cities and point of interest. I just don't know what the... Select the next point of interest in range. I've got... See, that's camera stuff, though. See, I've already got toggle nameplates. Toggle the display of plane nameplates. I need the cities and point of interest things. If it's... Hopefully, if it's one of those things that can be toggled. Hold on, go back in there. Label. I can't spell. Ugh. Okay. Wait, see, it doesn't even show up in that. Really? Like, that should be a thing that you should be able to set to a keybind. That kind of sucks. That's annoying. So then here's another question. Oh, Cyberdummy, no problem, dude. Thanks for dropping in, man. There's supposed to be, you push a button and it locks on to the nearest point of interest, right? Whatever. That's annoying, though. Malcolm, can you kick any of my shit, more shit off the desk, please? Good cat. Holy crap. Whoa! Whoops! Whoops! See, I want to, like, I can do this, and I can see other people's aircraft, right? And then I can hide the letters. I want to be able to do that with all those. So this is the town of Keys. I'm probably mispronouncing this horribly. Oh, that's what I need to do next. Hold on. I need to be able to change the point of interest. That's what we need. Okay, so all. Camera. Okay, we have unset custom smart cam target. Select next point of interest. How do I go select previous smart cam target? Validate. Okay. Reset smart cam. Wait, no, that's smart cam. That's point of interest. How do I go to previous point of interest? Has my game just froze? No, I can't. What just happened there? I don't know. Let's try this. So I'm locked to a point of interest. I just don't know what that point of interest is. I don't know. It says there's a point of interest this way. Volume 50. Depeche Mode, thank you very much for the resub, man. Appreciate that. I'm really curious why my alerts are not going off today. Oh, hold on. Dang it. I just realized I'm wondering if the bot thinks that we're live or not. Why am I not getting alerts? Oh, no, I know exactly why. Or not. What? Why am I not getting... That's weird. One of the reasons why I cranked it up. I see. I point my, there it is. It's a little bit delayed, but okay. Pause music. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much for that. All right, so here is this airport. We get down and landed here. A little bit larger airport. Right? I'm gonna have to do some messing with my settings too, because I feel like I should be able to crank my graphics up, but I don't know. It's like my my 4090 should be able to deal with having better graphics than what I'm seeing, I think. Expedite over here. I need to get fuel. Well, I mean, we don't really need fuel. I just want fuel. That looks to be a vehicle. I see a fuel truck. There they are. Whoops. Oh, and I love how this automatically pops up. A little bit more fuel in. Oh, why does this do this? I swear, game. right, let's see if we can figure out what the next location is. So we have officially reached mainland UK, or the main island, I should say. Let's go back to game time.
13:52.
I'm gonna throttle down for a moment. Turn the horn off for a moment. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to search. Malcolm, you're kicking all the stuff off the desk, cat. I swear to God. I'm gonna lift your feet up. Up the wires. There you go. Thank you. Okay, so I need to Google Microsoft Flight Sim. Person made a Google map showing them all. This is from July of last year, but nice. Okay. All right, so it looks like the next. I got to get much further south into the Kessock Bridge. Is the closest one. That's a ways south. Let's go back to little nav map and let's plot our course. Bless you, buddy. All right, so we're going to be heading towards, let's see here, Echo Golf 73. EG73 is the next airport. Actually, no, I take that back. My bad. Didn't realize there's a couple other smaller airports between there and here. We are going to Echo Golf Zulu Papa, EGZP. EGZP. Cool. All right, picking up. And we are out of here. Pause music. Volume 30. Now, like, I believe that I've downloaded all the world data. So, like, this should... Was not expecting this song. Alrighty. Where am I now? Scotland. Yeah, we just left Wick. See, again, I wish there was a way to toggle these on and off. Having a keybind to, like... Yeah. Being able to toggle that would be really nice. Be able to be like, oh, what's that? And then look at it. Then when you're done, put it away. Afraid what other songs are gonna play now. Volume 50. I don't know how this smart camera thing works. Like, this thing's locked to roster, but I don't know why. I don't know. I'm using the Bing map, yes. I could switch it to Google. In fact, here, hold on. Volume 10. So, right now I've been using the newest version of Bing Maps. Let me switch it over to Google instead. So, the textures are going to change slightly. There they go. I don't know, the color looks a little bit off to me. Yeah, it's... The technology that they've done for 2024, it's very interesting. Like, it takes the thing, but then it procedurally places things down on the ground to make it look better. So, like, it's close, but it identifies what's what. Yeah, this looks... The color looks off. Doesn't it? Yeah, that color looks way off. Let me go back to the Bing map. Yeah, it's just, there was some weird thing with the color there. So here's now a question that I have for those that live in the UK. What is the definition of a town there? Like, because I see all these little... I mean, they're like half a mile from each other. What qualifies it being a town or village? I don't know how this thing picks a criteria. I don't know. I don't know. See, like, you can see the texture there. Color's way off, too. It's loading in now. See, I love being able to, like, look down and see those details. Like, whatever this village is here, we've got, I guess it's, I don't know what that is in the middle. It looks like a fountain. The truck's driving around it. So these are all pretty much settlements then. Knock Alley. Village has to have a church. Interesting. Okay. So see, now I'm wondering, like, this Ramscraigs, is that possibly like the family that lives in this area? Is that like their name? Because I don't think that's a church down there. Now, all this area that's like really dark black, is it common for them to burn the fields? Because that's what it, like, the patterns look like burn patterns. Whoa, game. That looks like a burn pattern. Whoa, my chat's moved way off to the side. Shit. Sorry, all my VR windows have just moved to where I can't read chat. And both of my controllers have died. Hold on. Gotta go replace the batteries in those now. At least the batteries are easy to change out. There we go. Okay, batteries are brand freaking new. Cyberdummy, I do set windows. The problem is just because I'm using an Oculus, a MetaQuest headset, I've got the MetaQuest thing set up where it'll actually do hand controls, and apparently sometimes it keeps catching my hands, and my hands are in a position that tells it to reset view, and I cannot figure out how to turn that off. And when it does that, my view like shifts way the hell over there, and I'm just like, no, stop doing that. Like don't, please. I don't know why it does that, is the problem. Okay. Okay, so hit F7, recenter view. And for some weird reason, why is that so damn far over? Heather and Gorse not burnt? Okay. Yeah, see, like, when I lived in Utah, we would have areas that were just, they do controlled burns to burn it then so it doesn't burn in the future. And that's what it looked like. So that's what is making me think that it was that. All right, back into the game. Gorse can be dark? Okay. I'm guessing a lot of this area is also not many trees. That was an interesting kind of... Hold on. Got like a parking lot up here. The road has to go around the elevation. Sorry, I completely mispronounced that. Game time?
14:13.
I do have a, oh, what do you call it? I have a package that installs all the power lines known in the world. So because I've got a Europe pack, I mean, you can kind of see here, check this out. You can see the texture on the ground right there. And then you can see the actual, like, it places it really well. So check that out. You can see how they've got the satellite imagery of the power pole. And you can actually see the power lines in the texture. Pause music. So see how you can see the wires? And they've got the texture of the actual power poles. And it's so cool that using this data, they're able to place the power poles where they need to be. And they're pretty damn spot on. Right? Like that one's right there. Then if you go over this way, I mean, they're all where they're supposed to be. Like, that's a really cool thing to me. Because as a pilot, you use power poles a lot for, like, navigation. See? Now, they might not be the correct style, but they've got the power poles, they've got the wires going between them, all that kind of stuff. See? That's really cool that they did that. You can see how it's right there, and then it stretches across this gully here. Got the other one right there. That's so cool to me. I'm glad that they did that. Now see, this right here is why I think it's burnt, because they have areas that are like in the middle that are tilled back up. Like maybe I just don't understand how that stuff is grown. Just down in the gully there. And again, I apologize, guys. I really want to make sure that my graphics are up there, because I want detail, right? Terrain level of detail. Let's crank that up to like 300. Terrain vector data, ultra. Buildings, high. Trees, high. Grass and bushes, sure, whatever. Object level of detail, let's bump that up to 150. Like, my video card should handle this, right? Texture super sampling. Yeah. Texture synthesis, no. Water waves, medium. Shadow maps. Why are my shadow maps shit? Okay. Apply and save. Let's try that. And go. And I'm guessing in Scotland, this is way too many trees. Like, I have a feeling there's not as many trees in this far north, right? Or am I incorrect? Now see this was a cloud was in the way when the picture was taken. Pause music. Cell phone tower. Let's see if that actually is there. Hold on. Yep, you can see all the infrastructure leading up to the cell phone tower. That's cool. That's cool. Fern trees? Okay, what the hell's I'm trying to visualize a fern tree. My brain just sees fern. And then my brain keeps trying to image that, and that isn't what I think of when I think of Scotland. Pine trees, okay. Yeah, you can see the cell phone tower infrastructure. That's awesome. A fir tree, okay. When you said fern, I was like, what? You got to remember, I have a very vivid imagination, and seeing Scotland covered in ferns was throwing my head for a loop. Tons of heather that flowers yellow. Nice. See, I'm still kind of bad with geography when it comes to individual towns in England. Like, I know where London is. I know where Hull is at. I know where I've gone blank. Hold on. I know where Cambridge is at. I think I know where Manchester's at. But other than that, I still struggle with a lot of locations. So part of what I'm doing here too is as I fly around, I'm like, oh, and then my brain will go, oh, that's that town that's in the north of England, you know? So I'm kind of trying to do that too. Because the other day we were trying to find the Nürburgring in Germany, and I'm a little bit better on where it is now, but I still would probably just struggle to find it on a map. Also, with that too, if I am near any major racetracks, please let me know. There is a lot of traffic below us. Holy shit, at least there was. Enigma, what's up, dude? How you doing today? This looks like a larger scale farming area, right? Maybe. I mean, there's a frickin' parking lot in there, though. Kleinish. Whoa, hello. The Digital Ninja, thank you very much for the resub. Give it a couple months and we're going to be moving over to 2024. That one, I think, looks even better. Dunrobin Castle. That might be a point of interest. Heather, but something called Gorse? Okay. Another set of power poles or something over there. Yeah, power poles. I want to go see a castle. I have no idea if this actually has the castle here or not, though. Volume 30. Yeah, I have a feeling that's not what the castle looks like. Okay, I'm going to try to do something dumb. No idea if this is going to work. Where's the options for... photogrammetry? Here we go. Let's see if it has the photogrammetry building. Please load game. It's got to download a bunch of shit, I bet. Maybe. It would be nice if it loaded sometime today. This is taking a bit. Larry, right? Like, I have entire genres of games now that I can only play it in VR, and Flight is one of them. Just sucks that this thing's taken, yeah. I just want to see the castle. Like I can see the ghosts of the power poles in the distance. Oh my god, game. Come on. I'm wondering if I just broke it. Oh no, it's loading more in. I can see the power poles way off in the distance. I see a truck. The truck's moving. Come on, load. I know you can do it. Come on, game. It's slowly loading in. Ugh. Yeah. Like I'm currently pause music. Pause music. So, I'm running a Quest 3. Even though I have a cable attached to it, the cable is just for power. I am connected wirelessly through my router. So everything that the headset receives is through the wireless router. Hey, buddy. Wake up? Yeah. Oh, belly. I have a cat belly. You have one really sharp tail claw. Foot claw. Whatever that is. I need to trim that later. I'm slightly concerned that the game's, like, frozen. Oh, you know what? Hold on a minute. I just had a random thought. I'm wondering if it was trying to replace the textures, and I had that texture replacer running at the same time, and it was fighting each other. Last time I did this, it didn't take this long to do. So again, I'm really worried. I can't exactly cancel it. I'm going to go Control Tab, go out of VR mode. See if maybe that kicks it into working. Performance. Like my internet is downloading like crazy right now. So, what is going on? We're getting ads. Oh, it finished! It finished! It finished and we still don't have a frickin' castle. What? Boo! That's not what the castle looks like, is it? It can't be. I see the shadow of like a spire. That sucks. I want to see a castle. MacGyver, thank you very much for the gift sub, dude. Why am I not seeing who that went to? Oh, my bots are all fighting each other, I think. Okay, hold on a minute. Apparently me doing that, it's now reset my view again. So my chat window's way off this way. Cyberdommy, you now have emotes whether you want them or not. Nope, that's not working. Damn it. Why is... Give me the controller, please. Sorry guys, I cannot see chat at the moment, so trying to figure out why my controller thinks it's not existing. No, Dreadnought, we haven't actually broken any yet. Okay. All right. Hopefully that works better. Yeah, I don't know why we're not getting any photogrammetry even though we just turned it on. That's kind of disappointing. I was really hoping to see Photogrammetry Castle or something. You okay, buddy? Malcolm just sneezed. Alright. Alright, continuing on, let's go. Well, so far, England, your castles are not that impressive. Damn flight sim, I want to see some frickin' castles. Next track. Are you kidding me? Next track. Volume 50. No, this is literally called Epic Music, and I'm just like, okay. I clicked it, and I didn't expect that to play. Oh, is this a, wait, that's a racetrack. That looked like a go-kart racetrack. So is this, okay. Is this where people come with their little, oh, what is it called? Oh, the things that they tear up on Top Gear all the time. Caravans. That's a caravan park behind us, I think. Yeah, caravan, an RV. I mean, this isn't no Silverstone, but still looks like it'd be a fun little track, especially with the little high-powered go-kart. All right, let's get out of here. First random racetrack to find. Volume 10. You know what I just realized too? Volume 10. Is that if I was doing this in real life, okay? And there were people on the ground of that little go-kart track. What they just saw was a helicopter flying the American flag, hooting around their little racetrack. Oh, that's great. Oh, shit. Whoa, shit! MacGyver! Come on! Those ornithopters are huge. This is another caravan site. It's funny how the thing thinks it's a bunch of buildings down there. Oh. Volume 50? Mobile home. It looked like a bunch of caravans. They were short. All right, so we're flying over an airport now, but where is it? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. $330 knots. All right, how are we doing on fuel? 30%. I don't think this airport has fuel. Finding the next place. Wait, where'd my other window vanished? Hold on. Whoa! I became invisible? Really? Weird. Hello. What I need to do is I need to take the Ornithopter flight model and apply that to the Halo thing. It would make the Halo thing so much funner to fly. All right, we are now heading to Echo Golf Yankee Romeo. EGYR. I need fuel soon. Dispatch mode, from everything that I've been hearing, 2024 is supposed to have much better performance than this game. Yep. Pause music. Sim volume 50. So here's my understanding, okay, is from 2020, it was kind of based on existing previous Microsoft Flight Simulator code. So there's still a lot of legacy code in there, right? My understanding is that 2024, they did a lot more with multi-threading. So the game engine was completely rewritten to do a lot more multi-threaded actions to take advantage of that. And in doing that, you get a lot more performance. You are going to be streaming a lot more data, especially me because I'm going around the world. I'm still not getting over that fact. What do you mean? Like, this one, 2020, still has issues because it is multi-threaded, but very little. Like, it's still mainly one core doing everything. Being able to offload things onto other cores and have them focus on that greatly reduces the overall workload and allows you better frame rates. The other thing too is that because there's just a lot of old tech in it, right? All this new tech, they got help from a lot of other Microsoft studios, and they're able to get gamification optimizations, which is why, like, when you get down to the ground, instead of just having a texture, it starts rendering in rocks and dirt and all this crazy shit, because they essentially gamified it. So it's like, this is supposed to be grass, so let's just apply this grass thing to this area. Hopefully that kind of makes sense. When you get close to like a beach, it goes, oh, this is supposed to be sand. And it will actually give you sand that you can drag your wheels through, and it will leave divots in the sand. Like, that's not something you can do in this. That's something that you would expect maybe in Forza Horizon, right? If you go and you run through a cornfield and you knock all the corn down, that's gamification, right? It looks really good, and it's not huge on performance decrease, right? But it looks really nice. That's the kind of stuff that the next one's going to have. And the other thing, too, is the fact that all the people that went and were able to fly it a couple weeks ago, the machines that they had it on were not like super top-of-the-line machines. They were showing like how good the performance was, even on like recommended, not the, you don't need like the 64 gig. 64 gig is like top tier, right? You can still play the game on like 16 gig. Sixteen gig of RAM, I should say. And I think minimum spec was still like a 970? I think it was. I heard that. Yeah, they flew aircraft down the middle of the Grand Canyon. And if you understand how controlled that airspace is, that's difficult to do. And they had cameras facing out the sides taking pictures of the side of the canyon. So it wasn't just satellite imagery, they got better images of the rock faces so you can get that kind of stuff. I hear you. God, the ornithopter's loud. I see you back there. Yeah, like, it's not just a texture placed on a 3D thing and it stretches. Like, they actually got proper photogrammetry stuff. It is a little bit disappointing that the ornithopter's wings vanish that far away, though. I wish, if anyone knows any level of detail things I can do in VR to change that, would be nice. So see, now I'm a little bit confused. Okay, so I guess this is the, yeah, this is the airstrip. It's just a grass strip. Or is it over here now? Well, it says it's in front of me. It might just be this. I see, like, some worn down spots over here. It might just be this little bit right here. No, it's behind me. It's that area behind me. Okay. Alright, if that's the case, let's go on to the next place. EG73. So, taking off again. Direct to waypoint EG number 73. Enter, enter, and that way. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Bear with me. Hold on. Oh, Larry, did you hear? They have so many more helipads in the 2024 edition. Okay, terrain vector data. Let's go to Ultra and apply. Yeah, that's not supposed to be happening. Okay. Stay away from that because that is an actual, you can hit that. That's not good. Pause music. In fact, hold on. Pause music. See, now you're making me check. Hold on a minute. They had a thing the other day. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 helipads. So helisimmer.com posted an article the other day because they were invited to the influencer thing. I gotta find it now. There are Robinson R66 helicopter, the S-64F Sky Crane, the Magna Gyro. You have a gyro aircraft, the Magna Gyro M24 Orion. You have a CH-47 Chinook, the H225, and then the H125 that I'm currently flying. Does it have helipads? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Here it is. Hold on. Wait until you see this. Okay. OBS display capture. Okay. Does it have helipads, it asks. After many years of investigating the very secretive world of helipad databases, Microsoft managed to populate the world with helipads. While it is true that some countries have well-maintained databases, others don't. In the US, for example, helipads marked as such a place that no longer have them for years because they could register their front porch as a helipad, but the database was never updated and the old ones were removed. Yet Microsoft went for it and added thousands of helipads worldwide. There's all the helipads in the game. Yes, there are helipads. Just a few of them. That's great. Just a couple. We'll be fine, right? All the frickin' helipads. Oh, how do I exit out of this shit now? Shit. Back. Oh. There's also oil rigs, which of course, helipads. That's all the oil rigs in the game. So, bless you, buddy. You okay? So you got a whole bunch in the Gulf of Mexico, a whole bunch in the North Sea. Boats. Real-time ship traffic. Trains. Trains are a thing. That'll be nice. Yeah. So yeah. And this is this right here too. You install the basic sim. Okay? It's a small install. And then the sim only downloads it. It streams what you're actively using or seeing at the time. You don't have to download 130 gigs worth of stuff. My understanding is that the game at launch is like 38 gigs. And then it will stream whatever you're actually flying over. So that looks really, really good. All right, let's continue on. But yes, helipads. Lots of helipads. Pause music. Volume 30. I see something over here. I'm not sure what it is. It might just be a bad building, but I don't know. It's just a bad building. Loans of Tullik? Yeah, I'm a little bit less. I'm at 20% fuel. I need fuel. Do they literally have Hilton of Cadboll? Wow. They have a hotel labeled. How close am I from full trip? What do you mean full trip? I'm flying until the sun goes down. Oh no, we're still flying around the globe. We haven't gotten anywhere close to flying around the planet yet. Going a little bit every day. I don't know where the fuel tanks are here. Maybe over there. No, we just made it to Scotland. That's a lot of parking area over there. Holy shit. Oh no, sorry, that's farmland. Oops. I thought that was aircraft parking for a moment. A little bit curious why the taxiway goes way the hell over here, though. Weird. I mean, I guess it... Oh, they have a little dirt strip over here, too. Okay, I see. Oh no, when 2024 comes out on September 19th, we're just moving over to it. We'll be continuing the flight from where we are, wherever we end on the 18th. On the 19th, we'll load into the new sim in the same location, same aircraft. Hello. I really need fuel. I have no idea where this airport has its fuel bowsers, though. Because I'm not seeing fuel. Here, I'm going to touch down real quick. Hold on. Whoa. Might be over that way. I have a feeling they're over here. Hello. I still feel that I've got something wrong with my graphical settings because I don't feel like I should have these little stutters. I think the game should be a lot smoother. Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. Hold on. Wait. Force Flight Simulator EXE with admin mode? How do you do that on Steam? So I think there's supposed to be fuel over here. Yeah, but I'm running a 4090. Like, I shouldn't be having issues. It moved again. I swear, this damn thing has so many issues. And my headset says I have 42 minutes worth of battery left. Pause music. I've lost my chat window again. I hate how this does this every frickin' time. What? Window list. Bring me my chat window. Yeah, the map enhancer is turned off right now. Rolling cache is disabled. Like, it was doing, like, the frame, like, with and without the map enhancer, it's been exactly the same. Stop moving my frickin' Windows thing, I swear. I hear you, buddy. What is it? Let me guess. You want treats? Yep, you definitely want treats. I see you. Hold on. Put my stuff away again. You, down here. Come on. You, down here. You, down here. You get... Malcolm. Hey. You, down here. Come here. You, down here. Come on. Come on. Why is my glass cockpit refresh rate so damn low? Holy shit. Apply. Okay, let's do data again. I'm going to turn the photogrammetry off. So here, if I turn this off, photogrammetry off, Bing data world graphics off, and apply. Okay, it's going to, erase everything and put new stuff in, right? So now, applying settings. Okay, so that's now reloaded. Now I go to the map enhancement, Bing latest version, and start. Okay. Okay. Maybe that works. We'll find out here in a moment. I don't know if me turning that off prohibits it from downloading the other thing. Now already my frame rate's better, that's good. Experimental. What is this? What is this use NAN OVG for XML gauges? Do I want that on or off? Because that's another thing that is weird. Rolling cache, I have none. Bandwidth, unlimited. Actually, what is the highest you can do? 40? Oh, poof, unlimited. I have no data limitation. We've downloaded 32 gigs today alone. Yeah, we're good. I think it just went to generic terrain, though. I need fuel. Where the hell's your fuel, Bowser? Can I request fuel? No? I swear, game. Graphics. Traffic. Crank that up. I need to see the ground vehicles. Because if I can see a frickin' fuel truck, that would be nice. Yeah, see, now we don't have GPS, or we don't have satellite imagery. Like, I've got a singular aircraft on the ground, but I don't see any fuel tanks. Like, this looks to be a larger airport. Connection lost. Ensure you're active Are you kidding me? Yeah, I've got generic terrain now. So let me reconnect that. Data. Yes. This time no photogrammetry. Successfully connected. Good. Come on. Load in, please. We're just now not using photogrammetry. There it goes. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we got satellite imagery back. That's good. Yeah, I have no idea where the thing is at. Let's see if we can find another airport. I gotta find something with fuel. Of course, now my chat... Oh! I swear! The problem I'm having today is the fact that I keep losing my other display. Window list. Oh my god. Stop taking my navigation display away. I think something's wrong with OVR tool. And this one's now moved. Holy shit. It keeps like twisting like 45 degrees and then this thing vanishes on me. It's like, holy damn. Removing the shader cache. How do you do that? Where's the shader cache at? shader cache. Camera. Data. Yeah, I have no idea where the shader cache is. Oh, that I'm not worried about that then. Why is this so low? I want to see the ships and ferries. Holy shit. Okay, apply and save. Okay. So now I gotta figure out why my damn map thing keeps vanishing on me. Okay. So we are currently at EG73. We want to go to EGPE. EGPE. So let's get back into the aircraft. Direct to EGPE. I can barely read this because apparently whatever thing I change for performance causes the damn display to go blurry as shit. So we gotta fix that now. Holy crap. We're doing DLAA. Just frickin' wow. There, I can read that now. We're going that way. Next track. Volume 10. Got a little port here. So we want to go over there, but we're going to go over this land bridge over this way. We're going to go the long way around. Somewhere during all that, my fuel's been topped off. I didn't actually open up the thing and raise the amount of fuel, so I'm a little bit curious with that. I did do the request fuel button, though. Maybe that's what happened. Yeah, I saw that. That sucks. I saw that announcement, and it was like, damn. There's a tower in front of me. I'm going to go slightly to the left. Hey, there's a boat. Couple cell phone towers there. Volume 30. No idea. I don't see him behind me. They might have had to drop out. Nice little golf course here. Fort George. Sadly, this doesn't look like it has any kind of fancy downloads. Maybe a little bit. No, not so much. Dang. I'm using voice attack. Time?
10:27.
Game time.
15:27.
Select one. Select one. I don't know why that's not working. Yep, game time is UTC. All right, let me find the next part of the route. Okay, I'm going to be heading south because apparently there's a point of interest to the south. After this, we're going to be heading, let's see. After this, after I go past the bridge, I'm heading to Echo Golf Yankee Quebec. EGYQ. Okay, so we're going to take off and just follow the water line west. We are good on fuel at 90%. Where are we heading? That way? This song is about a plane crash. When the crash that they're talking about, when it added a bunch of regulations to the Buddy Holly crash, yeah. They took off in really bad weather. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of ironic we're flying around and we're listening to this song. So there we have the Cassock Bridge, I'm probably mispronouncing that, and Inverness Castle. So 2 points of interest here. We're going to go investigate the bridge first. I'm guessing that's accurate to the actual bridge. Looks like it's custom. Hero, I've been enjoying it. Blue building, interesting. Whoa! That made me jump. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate and that made me jump. And Hero, thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate it. Says Castle Viewpoint. Oh, man. All right, so now that we've seen the castle, let's replot and just update, and let's follow that to the next place. Oh, that sounds fun, dude. One thing that I'm really looking forward to in 2024 is this. the computational fluid dynamics, right? It won't be in at launch. However, they want to add computational fluid dynamics to the terrain. Meaning, whatever the weather's doing, it'll flow over hills and turbulence around mountains, all that kind of stuff. And they said it's going to simulate 50... I did it again. What thing am I doing that's causing my view to change? I swear, that hand command is what screws everything up. Oh my god, it's moved again. Ugh! All my VR windows moved again because of stupid gesture bullshit. That is so annoying. It's like, I gotta figure if there's some way to disable that. I don't know. It says that I've got live weather, so I don't know. It says I've got live weather. Oh, it's Wales? Okay. Did you know that every time I've ever been to England, it's never rained? So I don't believe it actually rains a lot there, because I've never seen it. Every time that I've ever been to England, it's super... no clouds in the sky, super nice. Do I, like, break the country when I get there or something? Does it dry everything out too much? Just moan about it. Wow, okay. So, this part of Scotland, what is this called? And of course, my navigation thing's gone. I'm east of Inverness. Feel like I'm mispronouncing that. I'm heading towards Anashi. Inverness. This is one of those things that you try not to do in Grand Theft Auto 5, right? Worcester? I don't know how to pronounce that either. Oh God. Yeah, I know. I don't know how to pronounce that either. Oh, why is my stuff gone? I would like to be able to see my navigation stuff. Worcester? I don't know. I feel like I know that I'm butchering that one out. Without an H. But there's an H right in the middle of it. Wait, no there isn't. Yes there is. Westchester? Worcester? Cyber Dummy, take care, dude. Thanks for flying with me today. Westchester? Worcester? There's no H. Worcester. Westchester. Westchester. I don't know, my brain keeps wanting to say it. Wolfchest. Wolfchester. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. Worcester. I can't. You all agreed when you decided to type in chat that you know that I can't pronounce anything. Shire. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. I feel like I'm still mispronouncing it. What is this over here? Oh, just some kind of river. No H. I know, but my brain doesn't understand that. Worcester. Worcester. Why did my brain keeps wanting to add an H in there? I don't know what the camera's trying to focus on. Now, in real life, you wouldn't be trying to fly a helicopter while trying to adjust VR displays. Okay, I've got my navigation back. Oh, I've lost my chat. Damn it! Why does this keep happening? Okay, I have chat and I have navigation. Okay, we're good. Did OBS go down? Shit! Because of H. It isn't because of H. Twitch went twitchy? That's no good. Alright, we're going over an airport, which is right there.
Found anything yet?
We ain't found shit. Watch there be an invisible tree that I'm gonna hit. Cool. There's that airport. On to the next one. Looks like we're going to Plockton. EG29. Pretty decent playlist other than like the Spice Girls. Had a couple odd ones in there, but it's been a pretty decent playlist. And Oliver, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Ulicator, what town? Shoot. What game? This is the current... Hold on. Pause music. This is the current Microsoft Flight Sim, the one that was released in 2024. I'm sorry, no. The one that was released in 2020. September 19th, the sequel, the 2024 Microsoft Flight Sim is released. So we've been doing an around-the-world flight in a helicopter. We started off at the most southern airport in South America, made our way all the way up to the most northern airport in Canada. Actually, let me rephrase that. The most northern ground-based airport in Canada. From there, we went east. We followed the coast of Canada down, and we skipped over to Greenland. From Greenland, we went around the coast of Greenland, and then we waited for the weather to be just right, and we caught the wind, so we flew all the way from Greenland to Iceland, and then Iceland to the Faroe Islands, and from the Faroe Islands now into Scotland, and that's where we are now. November 19th. Sorry, God, I don't know why I'm mixing those up. Thank you, Dietrich. Is it an expensive game? I think 2024 releases for $60 for the base game, and you can purchase individual aircraft off of that, but it essentially is streaming real-life satellite imagery of wherever you're flying. So, like, this is actual satellite imagery of Scotland, even in this game. But yeah. What town is this? Lair. Pause music. Yep, I think the 2024 top tier is like $200, yes. I don't know, is it... What is the cheapest copy of 2024? Is this base game? Pause music. So, okay, I'm running the base game with all the downloadable content that you can get. So I've got like 130 gigs of shit that Microsoft Flight Sim gives me. The aircraft I am flying is an aftermarket aircraft. So I did buy that. I do have an add-on called Map Enhancement that I have Map Enhancement currently downloading the newest Bing data. That's a free mod though. Like I think right now the only paid mod that you guys are seeing is the actual helicopter. But I believe this helicopter is available on the second tier. Give me a second. I gotta go and check Steam now. Hold on. Yeah, give me a second, Dietrich. I want to actually look at the Steam prices and see what's up with that. Microsoft. Why? Okay, there it is. For some reason, it decided to completely rearrange all my games. Okay, store page. Access to the store is unavailable while running through the Steam Link client. Shit. Of course, because I'm in VR right now, I can't look at it. Hold on one moment. Steam. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Okay. All right, so they have 4 tiers of this game. And it is... Oh, God, I swear to God. Their web-based thing is annoying, too. Not 2025, 2024. There we go. Pause that. Okay. So the base tier is $70. That's the base game. And it has a whole bunch of aircraft. I don't think it comes with this. This aircraft on the next one is the deluxe edition, which is like $100. Then there's the premium deluxe, $130, and then there's the aviator edition, which is $200, which has a whole bunch of other. Every tier adds more and more aircraft. The base tier still has full access to the world, but my understanding is that if you wanted to, you could buy the base game and then buy the individual aircraft that you want after that, instead of having to buy the tiers. But yeah. But yeah, this is an H125 helicopter. The reason why I'm flying it is because I am a real helicopter pilot, and I have flown this exact aircraft in real life. So that's the reason why I paid real money to get this copy of thing. So, and 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa! Trying to return the cyclic back to where it was before is a little bit of a pain. Oh, English gent, yes, I am using real weather, and that's what everyone's been telling me. We're currently in Scotland, though. Kind of heading to the western coast of Scotland right now. My understanding is that any aircraft that you bought for 2020 can be transferred and used on 2024. It sounds like Asobo is working really hard to make sure there is backwards compatibility. Now, buying it through the marketplace, that I'm not sure. That's something you'd probably have to Google around for. Game time.
1606.
So it is 1700 in England, so the sun is going down. We do need to find an airport pretty soon to set down, though. One of my rules for my around the world flight is I use real weather in real time. So I will be doing a lot of early US time zone streams because I am currently flying around Europe right now. And that will get pretty damn extreme when I get to, like, I don't know, Australia. But yeah, the sun's going down really quick now. And here I am goofing around just following a road when I should be going straight towards the airport. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on with the water. Pause music. Volume 40. I wonder what this building is here. The database says that whatever it is, it's pretty tall. It must be some kind of hotel, right? It's like a railroad track down there. So according to this, we are literally right next to an airport. Where is it? Oh, literally right here. Windsock, okay. All right, let me figure out the next airport. Clinton Hill Airstrip. There's not many airports on this side of... No, there's not. EGEI. Is this Plockton? Yes, it is. Flew here on Friday? Nice. Right, I don't know. I mean, the sim's pretty good, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of little differences, right? I don't know how many trees are actually in this area. But, yeah. Now, I'm supposed to go that way, but I'm gonna just follow the coastline. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, it should, exclamation Discord should link to it, I think. There it is. We have a flight sim section down low if you want to throw stuff in there. So here's the sky bridge. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I have no idea if the game actually allows you to fly under bridges yet, because it used to not. Yeah, so if you look at the top of that bridge, hold on. So see how it's got this little kind of like point marker? That means it's actually a handcrafted, purposely put in bridge or point of interest. Those are all just labeling towns and villages. But yeah, that is actually the bridge. I don't want to risk it because one of my rules is I have to start over if I crash. Pause music. Come on, give me red, give me red, give me red. There you are. Nice run on landing. Okay. Hey, look, fuel! I would like that, please. Okay, let's top off on fuel. Awesome. Next airport. All right, so I am seeing Okay, we're going to Echo Golf Echo Lima, EGEL. However, there is a small Isles National Scenic Area. We're going to be flying through that. In real life, probably wouldn't be because it's a protected area, but we get to do fun stuff here, right? What did I say it was? EGEL. Okay, picking up. Clear right. Now, when I say clear right and I turn to the left, it's because my tail rotor goes to the right, making sure that my tail is not going to hit something. Next track. Yeah, I don't see any, like, point of interest here, though. Power line here, up and over. In real life, it's extremely easy to see the power pole. A little bit more difficult to see the wires. So, if you know where the power pole is, the wires are never going to go above the power pole. So aim at the power pole and make sure you go over the power pole and you'll miss the wires. Does that make sense? We're going there, but we're going to stop by this island here. Which is probably that island right there. Another windmill down there. Yeah, this might be the last leg of the... Pause music. This might be the last leg of the trip today, simply because of how far away it is, and the fact that the sun is going down. And flying at night, yes, it is something you get a lot of like skill doing, but it doesn't make for a good stream, and I want to be able to fly around and actually see things. Time
11:27.
It's not even noon where I live. But again, because my rule of I fly real world times, this is what time it is over in England right now. This is where the sun is at. Next track. Got a nice little tailwind. We're only 3,000 feet up. Let's climb a bit. Get even more wind. Hour and a half. Next track. Point of interest? Well, look. I'm gonna go check out that island, too. I'm mainly just trying to get close enough to see if there's a point of interest. Where's the rum gone? Yeah, OBS isn't showing any drop frames, but someone was saying earlier that Twitch was having some weird issues. Yeah, this island only has some roads on it. Let's go see what's over here. I mean, that is apparently a sanctuary island, wilderness area or something. Next track. Love, I'm a fishy. What's up, dude? Next track. Pause music. I gotta stop it while this song plays.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
Next track. Next track. Next track. The music genre went drastically a different direction than I thought it would. It's Spotify, but this is supposed to be like... It was labeled as a epic music playlist or something. The Isle of Muck. The only thing that's going through my head right now is the Pokemon going, muck. Muck. That's all I hear now. The Isle of Muck. Shit Isle. Oh, muck. Portmore. More muck. I mean, they've got their own power generation. Most efficient climb is at 60 knots. Currently doing 72. Passing through 3,000 feet. 4,000 feet. Top muff. That's great. 5,000 feet. $6,000. Okay, well now we're getting to the point where it's hard to see the ground. Volume 10. So, fun fact, the airport that I did all my training at, we started at 7,000 feet. That was ground level. So, where I did all my mountain training in Utah, we started at 7,000 feet and went up to 14,000 feet. There we go, we're out of the cloud. You know what? Nope, we're gonna go above the clouds. Let's go above the cloud. Climb, 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 climb. There we go. Actually, before I do anything else, I am going to change one graphical setting. Graphics. Turn the clouds to ultra. Passing through 10,000 feet. Have a 30-knot tailwind so we can get there really quick. Buddy. Oh shit, hold on a minute, guys. I apologize again. So, Malcolm has been sick, and he had to have that little minor surgery to make an incision on his head. Every now and then. Come here, buddy. I'm sorry. I know, you don't like it. Every now and then, that incision still opens up, and his sinuses are draining out. So I have to clean his head up a little bit. You okay? You got it? You get that little spot. There you go. Thank you. There you go, buddy. But he's been doing... So it's kind of a good and bad thing. It sucks that the wound keeps opening up. It's not like it's bleeding. The cut goes into essentially this portion of the cat's sinuses. He's got something here where it's not draining into his nose, so that is releasing the pressure, so he's not like under extreme amounts of pain, essentially. But he's sitting on the desk again, just chilling there. All right. Speed. (130 knot airspeed, 157 knots along the ground speed. Going really well. Anything cool to look at? See anybody around me? There's nobody around me. If I see a hole, I'm going to be punching through the hole back down below the clouds. Volume 40. There's a lot of stuff below us, though. Here's our hole. The airport's over there at that side of the island, so we do need to be going down. I see some windmills down there, or turbines. Looks like a really manicured beach there. Friesland. I think I see the airport. Yeah, I think I see the airport. We gotta go check the castle out first, though. It doesn't have a point of interest, it just has a label, so I don't know if it'll actually have it. Do you think we can make it to the next island? Might be able to go one more island. Yeah, I don't think it's showing this one. Or maybe it is a little bit. I mean, I guess kind of. It's not super detailed, but that's not a normal model. I don't know. All right, next airport. Echo Golf Papa Uniform, EGPU. All right, on to Papa Uniform. This one isn't that far away. It's like it's the next island over. See the airport right there, real easy. You see the light is blinking white, green? What's going on with this airport? Is it just a strip? There's no buildings? Next track. What is this playlist? Narrow Cross, it sure seems that way. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this airport. Looks like there's some buildings over there. Try to make sure we don't hit any invisible trees. Pause music. Wartime airfield? That makes sense then. But yeah, Narrow Cross, of course. I mean, look at the helicopter that I'm repping, right? Gotta let everyone know that I'm here, right? But yeah, we are in Scotland. Let me, give me a moment. Let me switch over to another screen and then let's do the shutdown. And then I'll show you what we did today. And that's gonna be it for flight today. But we're going to, yeah. Stream's not ending yet. Okay, engine is off. Right, turn the fuel pump off. So in real life, you see the base, that little 7-sided nut on the thing is your friction. So whoa, game. So you tighten that down, and that tightens the cone against the cone, and it gives you more or less friction on your cyclic. On this, so here, actually, let me do this. That 7-sided black nut right there, that part of the cone and that part of the cone are two separate pieces, right? And one rubs up against another for friction. On the cyclic, this piece back here is adjustable. You can see the knurled edges on it and everything. And that rubs up against this, which is the friction for that. Usually during flight, your hand's on that part, not really on that part. The engine is off. Now we're just waiting for the rotor to stop. Cool. Avionics off, and that's where the game says done. Continue. Okay, and last but not least, battery off, and we are good to go. But yeah, there's the helicopter we've been flying around in. You can see all the stuff in the back, around the world. It's like 200 pounds of gear in the back. So, trying to simulate it with what I would be carrying with me. So we're going to go back to main menu. Continue. Okay. And then we will cut over to this. We're going to put our map up on the main screen. Little nav map. We can sit there and exit out of this. Quit to desktop. Yes. Okay, so let's see here. Little nav map. OBS. Display capture. All right, so let's talk about what we did today. So in Sumburgh Airport in northern Scotland, right? And you can see we've got our entire track of where we went. You can kind of see my planned route versus what we actually flew, right? So, as an example, you can see how we kind of looped around and flew around a bunch of stuff. And I flew around this. I could have gone straight from airport to airport, but I decided, oh no, that over there looks cool, and I flew around it, right? You see like this little diamond? It's because you got the turbines. So you had to fly around all the turbines, right? We flew in, landed at the one airport. See how we came in on the runway and everything. And of course, I showed you guys, I traced the island with the thing. I think for streaming at least, Cyberdomi, I mean, it is a nice thing. Like I can sit there, I can toggle it on and off. If I can remember where it is, hold on. Yeah, so that's flight plan. Yeah, so there's my trail. I just think having the trail on there is kind of neat because it lets you kind of see what we actually did. Because we were looking at that oil thing. And we came in and we did some pirouettes and we ended up turning around and going back out. One of these airports we actually reset at. I think it might have been Wick. Yeah, we kind of came in, landed, and then I reset at some point. Came in, got fuel at parking 8. Went down the coast. And there were some areas that were like, oh, that looks cool, and we circled it a little bit. I think here we stopped the helicopter and hovered for a little bit. Went and saw the bridge. Yeah, there's the bridge. And then there's the castle, I guess. Landed at the castle. But it's a nice, cool little feature. I mean, you get a good idea of what we saw today. I mean, that's... I don't know until, like, I feel that, like, Scotland ends here. Am I correct in saying that? Like, Edinburgh. I feel like I'm mispronouncing that. Edinburgh? I don't know. Is Edinburgh, like, England, Scotland? I'm not, again, I'm an American. I don't have a bunch of geography skills. That's why I'm trying to kind of like learn. Now, here's where it's going to get a little bit weird, okay? Is today we kind of went down through all this, okay? My plan during the next flight stream is I'm going to cut back over the water. We're going to get back over mainland UK, and then we might kind of skip around and go to these other islands. But then, and this is where, again, it gets weird, we're going to turn around and start going back up the coast, and then turn around and come back down it again. Like we're going back all over. My goal is to just kind of like touch down in all these little airfields. Oh shit, you know what oh man, dang it. Give me a moment. I've got to reboot Flight Sim back up. Because one thing it's supposed to do is it's supposed to keep track of how many airports you land at. So I'm going to quickly just open that up and see if it's doing that. Malcolm is sitting here on the desk and is completely asleep. Like, I'm just rubbing his belly. His tail is whipping, but... yeah, he's just over there snoring. Oh, I don't know if I can get the microphone over to him. Oh, I woke him up. Stuck the microphone in his face. Oh, man. So, Cyberdummy, I have a question for you. When it comes to Little Navmap, this route that we took, if I close Little Navmap, does it still save that? Or when I reboot this, will it make a new track? Because it would be a cool thing to have that recording of where I was from like now on. Like show how much of Europe I like flew over. Because we're going to be flying around Europe for a time. Oh, man. I've been awake since yesterday, so, yeah. I'm a little bit tired. I've got your tail. He just pulls his tail away. Virak, yeah, I am a commercial helicopter pilot, yes. Which is why we're doing this around the world flight in a helicopter. So, and again, for those that are new to my stream, let me explain what we've done so far. When I started my flight, helicopters were not in the game. So when we started our around the world flight, we started here. in the most southern airport in South America. That's where we started. Okay? And we flew specifically a long EZ, a Model 61 Rutan aircraft, long EZ aircraft. That is what we started off with. Okay? From there, we flew from that airport all the way up through here. I think we actually skipped over here for a while. And then stupidly tried to cross the mountains. Flew up through here. Through Panama. Through Mexico. Then up right through the middle of the U.S. I think we actually, yeah, we went through St. Louis. And up through here. And then we made our way up through Canada. Hold on a minute. There we go. And we made our way up here and we flew to the most northern airfield in Canada, which is right there. Alert. It's the most northern land-based airport in Canada. From there, we turned right around, started flying down, skipped over to Greenland, and then kind of followed the airports. What is that? Followed the airports down, trying to make sure we had enough fuel. And by the time we had gotten here was when we got helicopters. So from here on, it was all helicopters. So flew down Greenland, the coast of Greenland, around the Cape, back up, and then we sat at an airfield right there. We sat at that airfield for months. Because the weather was not right, and if the wind isn't right, you're not making it to Iceland. But yeah, like, I mean, I started it when VR was released. That was when I started the flight. And it's just, there has been some periods where I haven't flown in months, but we watched, the weather, made sure the jet stream was just right, and I was able to fly from here over to Iceland, and then down here, and then for the longest time, yeah, we didn't do anything. And then I picked this back up 3 days ago, and we flew from here, from Reykjavik, down around the coast, and we went to, it was near that airport. I think it was this one? BIBV? No. BIDV. That's where we were at. And then we flew, again, because of good weather, from there to the Faroe Islands. And then from the Faroe Islands over to Scotland. And then we ended day 2 in Sumburg. And then today, we started in Sumburg and we made it to Tiree. Yeah. So apparently there's a point of interest out here. That's like in the middle of just water. I kind of want to go see it though. So that's what we might do the next flight sim stream, is we might fly out to this lighthouse. It says there's a helipad. I don't know. But we'll fly out there, and then we'll turn around and come back Because there looks like a lot of point of interest up here. Holy shit. Yeah, today we did see the castle. We saw the sky bridge. We saw those. Oh, what is this over here? Oh, this is a... Oh, it's one of those nice airports. Dang. That's the wrong way, though. Shit. Yeah, we'll have to head towards Fort William, and we're gonna stop by all these locks, I guess. Locky. Okay. All right. Locky. We're gonna go see Locky. This is Northern Ireland, right? Hillsborough Castle. Sorry, that name only caught my eye because I grew up in Hillsborough, North Carolina. Has the same spelling. So I was like, that's kind of interesting. Oh, we got to go to the Isle of Man. I completely forgot about that track too. Wartime Coastal Command Base? Okay. But yeah, that's the general plan. Is we're going to take off from here next time. And we will... I mean... Apparently it's in the flight sim, but it's not showing up on this. Is there like some other... I don't know. Like, I see this little cutout, so there's something right here. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, will you stop? You piece of shit. Well, stop all commands. What? There we go. That was weird. I have no idea why my mouse pointer keeps going to the middle of the screen. Is it something with... Oh, it's the frickin' headset, isn't it? Shit, hold on. Possible oil rig? It says it's a lighthouse. Oh, yeah, the headset turned off. That's what happened. Okay. Back. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I gotta fix this. I gotta go back to my helicopter and pick my livery. Where's my flag? Where's my flag? I've lost it. There it is. There you go. So, got the helicopter picked again for next time. Back. Oh, no! We came here to go into profile. My logbook. Alright. So this keeps track of everything. My stream says I've been live for almost 7 hours. But this says that we've only flown for 3? What? I am a little bit annoyed that it isn't recording every stop that I make. That kind of sucks. I thought it's supposed to keep track of that information. Maybe here it is. Achievements. It logs a flight when you turn off the aircraft. That is shit. That is shit. So apparently I've landed at least 25-star airports. Okay. Land successfully at 500 different airports. Okay, this one. Apparently I'm 15% done, but I can't click on it to see how many I've actually gotten yet. Accumulate 500 hours of flight time, single pilot profile. We're 42% done with that. But, yeah. I don't know. Some of this stuff is really weird. Number of touch-and-go landings requested. 2. What? Lowest altitude flown. -2. What? When did I fly below sea level? Because I haven't flown through Death Valley yet, and I haven't been to the Netherlands yet. So I'm a little bit curious with how it's calculating that. Whatever. Hopefully they have a little bit better achievement tracker in the new one. Hopefully it tracks whenever I touch the skids down on the helicopter. That would be nice. But yeah, that's the general plan, guys. Next time we go out, we'll go see the lighthouse, and then we will go see all those point of interest. But yeah. With that, that is where I'm going to end my stream today. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on to my Twitch followed list, people that I watch, and find somebody that I'm probably going to go watch after this. I'm going to go directly and get some food, but when I get back, I'm going to be watching them. So let's see who is live. Oh, I know exactly who I'm raiding. So guys, again, thank you all very much for hanging out. We are going to go raid, at least on Twitch, we're going to go raid Jay Britton. He's currently doing a little bit of just chatting right now, but he's probably going to be playing a game later. But guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. Again, because my sleep schedule is absolutely ruined. Yeah. So, okay, actually, oh shoot. Let me talk about the next couple days. Real quick. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I might be doing an early morning stream, but I have an appointment around 11 time.
12:26.
So about an hour earlier from this right now to kind of put it in perspective. Wednesday, I have another morning appointment, and Thursday, I have a 9 a.m. appointment. So I am going to be a little bit busy the next couple days. So if we do any flight sim streams, they might be relatively short. But I will try to do some more. But for now, again, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me. Malcolm, you going to say hi, or are you going to be angry over there? He's going to be angry over there because I'm not holding him or something. Malcolm, I'm yelling at my deaf cat. Come here. Say goodbye to everybody. Hey. He starts coming this way and he turns right around and goes back the other way. All right, he's going off to go get some water. Guys, again, thank you all for hanging out. Let's go raid Jay Britton. I will see you all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.